Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you're leaving tonight and you're going to come back into the stadium for the ambush game, you're going to need to get your hands stamped and have your ticket available to check back into the stadium tonight. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The Pennsylvania Roar St. Louis Ambush in Major Indoor Soccer League requests that you refrain from tossing any objects onto the field. If a game ball enters your seating area, please return it to the nearest ball retriever or the field of play. Any spectator entering the field of play or interrupting play in any manner will be ejected and subject to arrest. The Pennsylvania Roar St. Louis Ambush and Major Indoor Soccer League, thank you for your cooperation. My name's Kenny Nowling. I'm the voice of the St. Louis Ambush. Welcome, Missouri. Are you ready to get the season started? Let me hear you one time. Indoor soccer started many decades ago here with our beloved St. Louis Steamers. And thanks to the folks at the Missouri Sports Holdings, and we're going to talk to several of them or mention several of them throughout the night. We are ready to get the St. Louis Ambush and start building Ambush Nation one fan at a time. Tonight we are expecting a huge crowd. We thank you for coming out. And in just a few moments we're going to get started with our pregame festivities. I will ask you at least 100 times tonight to make some noise. So for the first time as the players get ready to exit, St. Louis, make some noise for your St. Louis Ambush! Ambush Nation, you guys are rocking this place. The parking lot is filling up. There is traffic backed up to both ends of Arena Parkway, so we are going to we're going to keep you guys jamming. DJ Prue's going to keep rocking. We're going to let some more of this crowd pour in here. We're going to try to keep the game start on time, but we are definitely going to delay the pregame a little bit just to let some more of Ambush Nation get in here. And remember, if you've been to any of our Fight Hard MMA events, that's where I'm from. Kenny Nowling, the president of Fight Hard MMA, but tonight it's all about Ambush Nation. I am proud that the St. Louis Ambush asked me to come in here and be the voice of the St. Louis Ambush, and alongside DJ Prue, we are going to blow this place up. Keep waving those towels, keep making noise. Let Pennsylvania Roar know they are in our house tonight, St. Louis. Let them hear you one time. Let's hear those horns, wave those towels. This place is going to continue to fill up, and we are going to kick off the latest edition of St. Louis Soccer, and the sky's the limit from here. We're the biggest soccer town on this planet, the biggest soccer town in this country, and we're going to prove that to everybody tonight, for everybody listening in and watching in on YouTube around the nation. Ambush Nation, make some noise! All right, Ambush Nation, here we go with pregame festivities. Are you ready for your St. Louis Ambush? We want to welcome each and every one of you to St. Charles's entertainment mecca, the family arena, home of your St. Louis Ambush, where tonight we get set to kick off our inaugural season in our home opener against the Pennsylvania Roar, all a part of the Major Indoor Soccer League's 2013-2014 season. And you know I'm going to be saying it all season long. For the first time tonight, let St. Louis and let everybody around the world hear you one time, Ambush Nation! We're going to welcome the officials for tonight's contest to the field. Officiating tonight's contest for the Major Indoor Soccer League, official Ron Corey, Shane Butler, Doug Wolf, and Tim Boole. All right, so it's opening night. We can't blame the officials for being a little late. They had to go in the back and take care of business. It's going to be a long night out here on the turf for them. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, before we get ready to introduce the Pennsylvania Roar, welcome tonight's MISL officials. Ron Corey, Shane Butler, Doug Wolf, and Tim Bull. All right, St. Louis, are you ready to get this place rocking? Let me hear you. Let's meet tonight's opponent, the Pennsylvania Roar. Starting on defense, number 0, Jordan Thomas. Goalkeeper, number 1, Scott Crotty. Midfielder, number 3, Kyle Martin. Forward, number 8, Gibria Conde. Forward, number 9, Jer Gibson. Midfielder, number 10, Saul Caceres. Defenseman, number 14, Corey Merritt. Midfielder, number 15, Eric Franks. Forward, number 18, Eugene Shepard. Defender, number 19, David Bruckner. Defender, number 21, Christopher Williams. Goalkeeper, number 22, Peter Pappas. Midfielder, number 29, Eric Pools. Forward, number 45, Andrew Stewart. Midfielder, number 88, Patrick Thompson. The coaches for the Pennsylvania Roar, head coach Eric Pools and assistant coach Todd Hofford.
Comes out and he plays the ball with his feet a lot more than in the early days.
Joe Reiniger on goal, shoots, he scores! Joe Reiniger!
Players to their forwards, however.
Here's Moser, scores! Mark Moser, as Eric Eichmann was able to take control.
Drops it back, Reiniger, a one-timer wide, rebound in front, he scores! Kevin Hondell on a rocket. 5:27 left in this game. The Tito Center up is 16-14 Baltimore.
Ambush Nation! Ambush Nation, are you ready to blow the roof off of the Family Arena? Making their worldwide debut, Introducing the Ambush Bombshell Dancers!
Where's your light, dude? There they are. You need a flashlight? There you go. And Bushwhacker, your mascot.
Also, welcome onto the turf, the mascot of your St. Louis Ambush, sponsored by Soccer Master, the World Cup of Soccer Shops. Let's hear it for Bushwhacker! Are you ready, Ambush Nation, to meet your 2013-2014 St. Louis Ambush? Introducing first, playing forward, number 2, Matt Kimball. Playing forward, number 4, Corey Adamson. And playing forward, number 5, Corey Dow. Defender, number 6, make some noise, Ambush Nation, for Chris Mattingly. Keep it rocking for midfielder, number 8, Kyle Hobson. And midfielder, number 9, Elvir Kufedzic.
Keep going. Go to the number 10.
Playing midfield, number 10, Jeff DeMaria.
Where's that other sheet you had?
Playing forward, number 12, O'Dane Sinclair.
These are your starters. He got added. You're on 13 right now. He just started.
Playing midfield, number 13, Michael Messley. Playing defender, number 14, make some noise for Patrick McShee. Playing midfield, number 16, Mike Roach. Playing forward, number 19, Jake Blyenberg. Playing defender, number 21, Chad Vandergriff. Playing forward, number 22, Daniel Antioch. Opening goalkeeper, number 23, Jeffrey Ritchie. And playing forward for your St. Louis Ambush, number 71, Brian Sell. The assistant coaches for your St. Louis Ambush, Jeff DeMaria and Joe Smugala. And now, the head coach of your St. Louis Ambush, ladies and gentlemen, St. Louis soccer superstar, Darryl Duran. Ambush Nation, on your feet, Missouri, and make some noise, baby!
Jesus.
Your 2013-2014 St. Louis Ambush. One more time, St. Louis, let them hear ya! Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please rise and remain standing in silence for the presentation of our colors. It's with great pride that the St. Louis Ambush and Family Arena welcome tonight's colors being presented by the St. Charles City Police and Fire Department Honor Guard. If you would now please direct your attention to the goal area and welcome the Kirkwood Children's Chorale, who will be performing our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and every single member of Ambush Nation, please remain standing for the most beautiful song in the world. If you're as proud as I am to be an American, for the men and women that defend our freedom, the men and women of our armed services, make some noise, St. Louis Ambush Nation.
Thank you, Kirkwood children. Thank you, them. Thank you.
Now please remain standing as our colors exit, and thank you so much to the Kirkwood Children Chorale and the St. Charles Police and Fire Department for providing our colors.
You know how to pronounce that?
Now, Ambush Nation, if you will give a big round of applause and welcome to the field, presenting tonight's game ball, Dr. Hawatma, who was the owner of the original St. Louis Ambush from 1992 to the year 2000. Make some noise for one of the men who's responsible for bringing and keeping our beloved sport of soccer right here in St. Louis. On behalf of the Family Arena, the MISL, and the St. Louis Ambush, we welcome you to opening night. Are you ready for some soccer, St. Louis? Make some noise, baby! Tonight, we get the chance to set the table for soccer in St. Louis. And 5 years from now, when everybody in the MISL is wondering how in the world we did it, Ambush Nation, we're going to tell them we did it because St. Louis is the absolute soccer capital of this country. If you believe me, make some noise one time.
They have the only I think it was the 94-95 team.
The only St. Louis Soccer Championship trophy is out on the field with our owner, one of our owners, Andrew Haynes. Dr. Hawatma, our hats off to you, sir. He'll put the ball down for a ceremonial photo. And with that, we get ready to blow the roof off the St. Charles Family Arena as soccer returns to St. Louis. If you're as excited as I am, and I know you are, make some noise, Ambush Nation! We're going to start a St. Louis Ambush tradition for every home kickoff. I want each and every member of Ambush Nation on their feet, waving those rally towels. Everybody stand up, Ambush Nation, and let's welcome soccer back. Here we go, St. Louis. Make some noise. Sure Vision Eye Center is proud to be the official eye care team of the St. Louis Ambush. Visit their website at surevision.com. Pickleman's Gourmet serves toasted sandwiches, soups, salads, and pizzas for dine-in or delivery. Pickleman's is located at exit 227 off I-70 on Zumbell Road in the Dearborg Shopping Center. Order online from your favorite locally owned sandwich shop at picklemans.com. There's still time to take advantage of season ticket discounts, Ambush fans. Stop by and visit the info table located near Section 101. Ambush t-shirts, hats, and more merchandise located near Section 120. Don't forget to purchase balls for the mini soccer ball toss, which will happen between the third and fourth quarter. Balls are $1 each or 6 for $5 and are available at the merchandise stand. Go to Section 120 to purchase yours before the end of the third quarter. A-M-B. 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 Don't forget, Ambush Nation, tickets for tomorrow night's match against the Missouri Comets are available right here at the box office. 7:35 kickoff. Get your tickets. They'll be open until the third quarter. A-M-B! 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 Bespoke Apparel, St. Louis's premier custom clothing company since 1989. Their custom clothing is one of a kind because you are. Visit them online at thebespokeapparel.com. Commercial Telephone Systems locally offers the products and services to provide the best phone systems that every business needs. Contact CTS today for all your phone system needs at 888-452-3550. Ambush fans, it's time for the Ambush family seat upgrade, and I understand we've already chosen a lucky family. This lucky group is going to get moved down to the lower level and get right into the action and get up close and personal with the stars of your St. Louis Ambush. This upgrade is provided by the Family Arena in your St. Louis Ambush. If you're having a good time, St. Louis, let Ambush Nation hear you one time. The first goal in the new generation of the St. Louis Ambush's history as you look at the Family Arenas replay. Ladies and gentlemen, on your feet and make some noise for the first goal of the night. Ambush goal scored by number 4, Corey Adamson. Mercy, the official medical provider of the St. Louis Ambush, provides sports medicine care for everyone from professional athletes to the weekend warriors. Learn more about Mercy at mercy.net. AMB. 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 Just to keep you informed, Ambush Nation, goals are worth 2 points, and if they shoot it from above the arc, they're just like in basketball, those are 3-pointers. The scoreboard is correct. Your Ambush leading the Pennsylvania Roar 2-0 with just over 3 minutes left to play. Here we go. Let's make some noise, Ambush Nation. And that's an ambush goal! Assisting on the goal, number 22, Dan Antoniuk. And scoring, number 6, Chris Mattingly. We want to thank Bill's Painting for all your painting needs, 314-713-1146. Timeout on the field. The Ambush has some great fundraising opportunities, St. Louis Ambush Nation, for your schools and kids' sports teams. Be sure to stop by the info table to get information on how you and the Ambush can partner to raise funds for your group. Favazza CPAs and business consultants for all your tax, accounting, and QuickBooks needs. At Favazza CPAs, we help you beat the IRS legally. Visit us today at favazzacpa.com. Don't forget, fans, Ambush Nation tickets for tomorrow night's game against the Comets on sale. You want to go down between the first and second quarters. Get your tickets for tomorrow night as we continue the 2013-2014 season. Let's make some noise, Ambush Nation. AMB! 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 Ambush Nation, if you haven't signed up for your Ambush checking account with Simmons First National Bank, I suggest you do so. And that's an Ambush goal! Take a look at the instant replay as the Ambush take a 6-0 lead. A beautiful give and go. Assisted by number 5, Corey Dow. The goal by number double deuce, Daniel Antioch. Make some noise, Ambush Nation. Another fantastic save by Jeff Ritchie. Hobson on the breakaway. And that's another Ambush goal. Putting your St. Louis Ambush up 8-0 with just over a minute left to play. Number 12, O'Dane Sinclair. For all your glass and window needs, think Floyd Glass and Window. Trusted for over 30 years. When dealing with your home, there's no place like Floyd. That'll be a 2-minute penalty for elbowing on number 4, Corey Adamson. 2 minutes for elbowing. Dr. Brian Dent, owner of the Accident and Sports Rehab Corporation, has your remedy for muscle and joint pain. Specialist in spine and extremity rehab, Ambush chiropractic physician, Dr. Brian Dent. You can find him online at drbriandent.com. Dr. Brian Dent, the official chiropractor of the St. Louis Ambush. And here we go, your St. Louis Ambush Bombshell Dancers. If you want a free t-shirt, and I know you do, Ambush Nation, make some noise! At the end of period number 1, your St. Louis Ambush leading the Pennsylvania Roar 8-0. Make some noise for your Bombshell Dancers. The official fitness center of your St. Louis Ambush is Duran Fitness. Work hard, perform better. Team training, personal training, and family memberships are available by visiting duranfitness.com.
Duran Fitness is up there right now. Now you're going to World.
Ladies, get your jeans, jackets, and jewels for the holidays at, you guessed it, wait for it, Jeans, Jackets, and Jewels in Chesterfield and on Facebook. Simmons First National Bank is the official bank and presenting sponsor of your St. Louis ambush. If you haven't done it yet, do what I did. Go down and get your Simmons National Bank checking card open. First National Bank checking card open. And I got mine. I've already used it. I've been blowing it up and putting more dollars on it than I should. Simmons First National Bank, simmonsfirst.com. St. Louis ambush penalty for too many men on the field. Serving the penalty will be number 71, Brian Sell. Back on for your ambush, number 4, Corey Adamson.
Trying to set it up and trying to get into the ambush zone. Right side, 3-point line, now moving in, shooting, and that one goes wide. Just dangerously across the goal mouth. Big shot there, and they score.
Your ambush continue to dominate, but the Pennsylvania Roar are now on the board with a power play goal.
With the man advantage, finally puts the Roar on the board. It's 8-2 ambush. So, justifiably so, they get a goal with some good work. They kept it nicely, kept it on the ground, people, 1-2 touches, they get a goal. Get somewhat back in the game here in the second quarter, 8-2. Hopefully the ambush can stay out of the box and continue their aggressive play for the first quarter. Back to Richie it goes. He kicks it in, and a nice flick there. Vandegrift back in front, and the Roar finally comes up with it. Antonio gets it. He moves to the left side. He's going to reset it now. And back he goes to McSheehy. McSheehy, right side to DiMaria. Maria kicks it back to his goaltender. Great that they can use him, and back to DiMaria it goes. He will come out well off his goal line. You know, we've seen it all evening long so far. Comes up the yellow line. He is, in essence, another player on the field for them. DiMaria now. Nice job. He outworks it, goes into the Roar zone. The Roar, they control it, but they boot it out, and McSheehy's got it. Left side now. Back to McSheehy, and back to Richie. Out of his goal, he's all the way up at the yellow line. Directing some players there. Nice flick by Roach to Sinclair. Sinclair back to Roach, and that went a little too far. And into the corner it goes. It's controlled by Stewart. Stewart is hounded there by number 21, Vandegrift. Finally, Pappas kicks it out. But back come the ambush. Right side for Sinclair. Sinclair, nice job there. Turning. Flicking it back to McSheehy. Beyond the arc. Back to Sinclair, right side. Good defense there by the Roar, and they finally clear it to midfield. McSheehy with good confidence there in his target man. O'Dane Sinclair playing off the board so he can keep it with his body protection. This one into the box. That's an easy play for their goaltender Pappas, who throws it all the way down the field, but a good job by Vandegrift. Just out of the reach of Atkinson. And back come the Roar. That's going to be a trip. That one's on Vandegrift. Chad Vandegrift with the foul, and that one The Roar with a little pressure here. It's Franks, number 15.
Doing a much better job of keeping the ball, and result, more offense.
And now number 14, Merritt, back to Pappas, their goaltender. Or goalkeeper, as some would say. Into the box it goes. A left foot, and he scores! And that's a ball that Ritchie probably should have had. Misplayed it, didn't see the shot until the last minute. And as we said, it's indoor soccer. Gibson with a nice left there.
Getting back into the game now, 8-4, 10:52 remaining until halftime. Good ball out of the backfield. Pennsylvania with a much better notion of what they're doing here in the second quarter. Good ball deep at the tip of the penalty area arc. On the turn, Jerry Gibson gets his team within 4. The goalkeeper, Jeff Ritchie, just simply off balance on that one, Joe.
Gork now back to Ritchie. That's about the only mistake he's made all night. Ritchie in some trouble here. Left side with his right. Finally clears it. Up top to Dowell. Nice flick on. Now back. Here comes Vandergrift. That's Antoniuk. To Dowell. Right side. In the box and cleared by the Roar. Here's Mattingly at midfield for the ambush.
Antoniuk again holding, keeping, waiting for runners.
That shot's wide, and another one comes back out to Dowell. And it goes over the net. That'll be a free kick. And Pappas will bring it out. The goalkeeper, Pappas, will throw this one beyond midfield, but that one is picked off by Vandergrift. Roach giving chase there. Nice move by number 21. That's Christopher Williams. Williams to the right side. A shot, a big save by Ritchie. Back into the box. Dangerous play there. And the ambush finally clear it out. And the ball comes to midfield. Nice play. Jeff DiMaria. He's got a 2-on-1 if he hurries. Right side to Roach. Roach with the left, turning, shooting, and a nice block there. Good play by number 14, Merritt, to block that ball.
Good understanding by the ambush. Again, Joe coming out of their own backfield. Ritchie for Roach, a little touch. He leaves it for DiMaria, then runs for the return pass from DiMaria.
Pappas now kicking it up into the ambush zone. Great play there to steal the ball by Vandergrift. He kicks this one right side to Roach. Roach on the right side. He's got a defender back. Into the corner he goes. He's waiting for help. With his left. Back to Sell. Sell, number 71. Left side. Great pass, but a little too hard for number 13, Mike Mesley. And another good opportunity there, just a little too strong. Back come the Roar. 2-on-2 here. Right side. This is Condi. Condi turns, is tripped. Play continues on. A save by Ritchie. Condi now back to number 19. In the box and cleared by the ambush. And back to their goalkeeper, Pappas. It goes all the way back to the yellow line.
And Pennsylvania, Joe, obviously clearly a different team in this second quarter.
Yes, they are. The ambush with control. Hops in there to Sell. Sell trying to kick it up for Sinclair. It's intercepted. And back come the Roar. That's Merritt, number 14. He's near his own zone. Right side, number 15, Franks. Franks into the box. And right there's number 9, Gibson. Gibson turns, flicks it on. Nice block there. That's Sell with a good block. That was a scoring opportunity for the Roar. Back they come. Here's Thomas. Thomas right side. Big shot. That one's blocked. Right side for number 3, Kyle Martin. Martin controls there. That's Stewart. Stewart left side for Gibson. Gibson turns and a save by Ritchie. A nice one.
Excellent save by Ritchie.
And here comes Sinclair. Range. Sinclair back for the ambush to midfield. He takes his time with it, and it gets stolen by Martin. Martin with the left, through, and a nice diving save by Ritchie.
Because he saw that ball late, very late. It came through the legs of Chris Mattingly, but much better attacking in the second quarter from the Pennsylvania Roar.
And the Roar have come back. It's 8-4 now, ambush. And the ambush taking their time and trying to set it up. This is Mattingly at midfield. Left side, back to Mattingly it goes. He flicks it on to Adamson. Adamson, nice job at the left. Back comes Mattingly, a shot. That off the boards, in front. Adamson with the left. Oh, that's just wide. And it's finally cleared by the Roar. It comes back to midfield. Adamson chests it down, and back to his goalkeeper, Ritchie it goes.
Daryl Duran said that number 4, Corey Addison, has a great left foot. You saw evidence of right there.
Yes, he does. Here come the ambush. Vandergrift on the right side. He'll turn, look for help at the yellow line.
To the right side now for Dowell. Dowell chipping it into the box, and that one for Antoniuk. He didn't see it, and Pappas intercepts it, their goalkeeper. Pappas to Franks in their own zone. Franks back to Pappas. Dowell, nice job with the pressure there, but he gets it to midfield. This is Thomas. He flicks it to Gibson, and it's stolen there, and then Gibson takes down Antoniuk, and the Ambush are going to get the call.
Antoniuk wins that foul, receives, turns, runs at the defense with his size. He can body off people. He wins the foul in the process.
Jeff DiMaria. Actually, check that. That's going to be Sell. Just on the other side with the left foot. Kicks it in. That's off the boards. DiMaria left. Big save by Pappas. And back come the Ambush. DiMaria in the box, flicks it on, and Pappas is there. A collision with Pappas. And he throws it down the field. Once again, it is stolen by the Ambush. Good play there by number 21, Chad Vandergriff.
Excellent.
Back to Ritchie. Ritchie to Vandergriff. Careful here. Two guys on, and the Roar much more aggressive in the offensive zone. But back come the Ambush. That one kicked all the way back to Pappas. He easily handles it. And now he's going to play it with his feet. Just outside the box. Left side to Williams. At the yellow line. He'll turn. And back to Pappas he goes. Pappas now moving up on the play. Their goalkeeper. A nice long ball there for Caceres. And a very good play by Roach to shield him off the ball and make sure that Jeff Ritchie, the goalkeeper, got that ball.
Get your body in between that ball and that last man up there offensively. It usually is beneficial. Right there it was.
Oh, nice heel there from Blyenberg. But the Roar they control it finally. And back to Pappas they go. They're going to slow it down just a little bit. Good move for them as the Ambush starting to get a little bit more offensive. And the Roar doing a better job this quarter of controlling the ball. And now the goaltenders are going to play catch again. Pappas all the way to Ritchie. Ritchie plays it with his feet outside of his own box. Top of the arc. Head ball from Hobson. The Ambush slowing it down here. Ritchie to Adamson. Nice flick. That ball goes to Vandergriff. That's Antoniuk again. I keep calling him Vandergriff. It's 22, not 21. Adamson, the yellow line to left. And Pappas makes a nice save. Had to reach up with both hands for that one.
Yep. Another play started from the backfield in the person of the goalkeeper. Antoniuk keeps it, waits. People join. The runners get involved. They get a shot on goal.
Pappas into the zone. That one will pop off the boards. Ritchie flicks it on. They want a handball there. They're not going to get it. Antoniuk, a nice flick. It's a 3-on-1. Left foot into the box. That one goes wide. Rebound comes out, and that's Grork. Grork controls. Left side now to Vandergriff. Big shot. That one's blocked. And a nice play there, even though he didn't see it, by number 45, Andrew Stewart. Ambush controls. Adamson, left side. Yellow line. Turns with the right. That one. It flicks in front, and they finally have control, and back comes the Roar. That's Gibson. Gibson with speed to the left side now. He's hounded there by McSheehy. McSheehy pushes him, and Vandergriff finally gets a piece of him. Down he goes like he was shot out of a cannon.
Jared Gibson, he is a workhorse.
Yes, he is.
For the Pennsylvania Roar. He has their second goal. He brought them to within 4.
He's a big guy, too, and he's got some quicks for a larger guy.
Comes back, gets involved, helps out defensively, works inside the center circle as well.
Limping. He's in the box. Looks like he's going to live. Restart Williams. Right side and another. Where was that ball? Wow. Woo! Jordan Thomas got way underneath that, and that ball had to go 30 feet over the net.
Without any question. Easily, Joe.
Wow.
But an excellent opportunity. A ball played directly across into the path of number 3, Kyle Martin. Had an excellent opportunity to strike that first time.
And if you've just joined us, it's the Ambush 8, the Pennsylvania Roar 4. The Ambush out to an 8-0 lead. The Roar have come back and made it respectable, and they played a much better second quarter than they did the first. They were outnumbered.
Yeah, very much so, Joe. They got much better offense simply because they kept the ball better. They had a better knowledge of getting the ball out of their own backfield, didn't give it away on a regular basis like they did in that first quarter. They were simply chasing that first quarter, and that's why they were down by a score of 8-0. But they got back into the flow of the play, played much better indoor soccer. They kept it coming out of their own backfield, got more people involved, and used some of their target men as well to keep it and have other players join.
We've got a timeout here as both teams discussing the play in the last 3 minutes and 30 seconds. If you've just joined us, thank you for doing so. It's St. Louis Ambush Soccer on TalkSTL.com alongside Mr. Soccer. I'm Joe De Niro. That, of course, is Bill McDermott, who at halftime is going to go down and going to do a little presenting. They've got you working tonight, don't they?
We have to introduce the latest Hall of Fame inductees, and along with that, the members of the 94-95 Ambush who are here in attendance.
Excellent.
Along with Dr. Hawatma, who will likewise be making a second appearance. He kicked out the game ball to Jeff DiMaria. Did a nice job of that. St. Louis Ambush's biggest fan, along with Inter Milan's biggest fan, Dr.
Absolutely.
Hawatma.
A lot of international soccer over the last few weeks, and it's been really good to see the fans turn out like they have.
Yeah, May 23rd down at Busch Stadium, a crowd of 48,263.
I was one of them.
August 10th at the Ever-Jones Dome.
Great game.
54,184, and then 30,000 just this past Monday night, again at Busch Stadium.
Excellent job. Back come the Ambush on the restart here. This is Sell. Kicks it right side, nobody home. The Roar finally controlling it. It's Thompson. He's hounded by Roach and Mesley, who does a nice job. But Thompson retains control. He comes back for the Roar. Right side, somebody trips there, and a good opportunity for the Roar. But Jeff DiMaria, a good job there. There's that motor we talked about. It forces the Roar to go all the way back to Pappas, their goalkeeper.
Non-stop work. Apply the pressure, Daryl Duran wants. DiMaria doing just that.
Back into the box it goes. Tripping over it, but retaining possession is Condi. It finally goes back to Ritchie. Ritchie off the boards. That for DiMaria. DiMaria being hounded and finally tripped up there. And it's a good thing because there were two other Roar players in the area.
DiMaria kept that ball nicely. Confident on the ball is number 10, Jeff DiMaria. Wins a foul in the process.
Merritt rung up there. Here's Mesley. Back to Ritchie. Ritchie with the left to Mesley up the right-hand side, just over midfield at the yellow line. He's got some steam. Shot off the top of the glass over the goal. And on the left side, that'll be Kyle Hobson. Hobson plays it all the way back to Ritchie as he's that sixth man again.
Indeed he is, and everybody pressed back into the defensive third of the Pennsylvania Roar.
Here's Chris Mattingly for the Ambush. Off the boards, that one comes off really weird. And that's going to be called for a dangerous play there. That's a good call. Ball was in the air. And that time the Ambush were rung up. That's Kyle Hobson. Hobson a little aggressive on the play. Mm-hmm. Knocks down one of the Roar players, and it'll be a free kick here for their goalkeeper, Pappas, who goes left side for Williams. Williams at the top of the arc. He slides it back to Pappas. Pappas now finally kicks it into the Ambush zone to Ritchie, and they're playing catch again. Ritchie, the goalkeeper for the Ambush, rolls it out left side, and back come the Ambush to Ritchie again. He's outside of his crease. Left side to Mattingly. He has to hammer it off the glass, and again Gibson comes down with it. To Pulls. Nice little play there, a little razzle-dazzle by Martin. He loses the ball. He comes back to try and get it, and that's going to be a boarding call. Not exactly sure how Eric Pulls thinks that's not a foul, but when the ball is not there and you hip check the player into the boards, you're going to get whistled for that just about every time.
Yeah, that's a given. So
it's a restart for the Ambush at the yellow line.
Ambush for the first time this year will play with the man advantage. They had to defend against one a moment ago when Kyle Martin.
And you're right. Good eyes there. They ring him up for a 2-minute penalty. We'll have to show Eric Pulls the replay there because that was nothing but a 2-minute penalty. That's boarding in every sense of the word. And the Ambush, we get a look at their power play for the first time. On the restart, here's DiMaria. Right side to Roach at the arc. Turns inside, scuffing it there is Sell. He retains possession, trying to get it back to Roach. That ball bounding around, and he finally gets it back to him. Roach at the arc, fakes a shot to DiMaria, left side. DiMaria top of the arc, right side to Vandergriff, back to DiMaria. looking for a play there. Big shot, and didn't get his knee over the ball on that one, and it goes well over the goal. Not even close, unfortunately, on that one.
So Antoniuk and Brian Sell in deep, the forwards, orchestrating it.
And Antoniuk just getting a little too much of that ball. Now a fan trying to poke it with his cane to put it back onto the field of play. And finally does it. Nice
Nicely
work.
done.
Nicely done by that man at T-shirt. So far the Ambush lead it here with 1:04 left in the half. 8-4. Again, goals are worth 2 points. Here's Pappas. A throw. Di Maria intercepts it. Bruckner out of the air and back to control of the Ambush on a power play. 55 seconds left in the first half. 8-4 Ambush. Di Maria bringing it up to the yellow line. Nice move there. Turns to the right. Roach, a left foot, and kicks this one out of play. And again, the Ambush there twice trying to get shots on net, and they're just kicking the ball a little bit too high with the follow-through, and Pappas will have it in his own net with 45 seconds left. He'll throw it as far as he can to the right side. It's stolen there. Vandergriff, nice job. Back come the Ambush. Turns to the left, and nice defense there. And back come the Roar. Good play by Di Maria. Slide tackle to Roach. Roach can't get it. And the Roar retain possession. 30 seconds left. And the Roar clears it all the way to the goalkeeper, Ritchie. And back come the Ambush. Di Maria at midfield to the yellow line. He's looking, turns, shoots, a big save there by Pappas. Nice shot, Di Maria.
Nicely struck from Jeff Di Maria at the tip of the man advantage unit.
He got all of that ball. 14 seconds left. Di Maria again. Turns, shoots, that one just wide. Mattingly with a left, he scores! Nicely done there by Mattingly. And again, Jeff Di Maria starts that whole play. He hits a laser. Pappas with a really nice diving save. The Ambush get it back. Di Maria again with a shot. And with the left, it is pounded home.
Jeff Di Maria again at the tip of the yellow line. He takes his initial shot, rebounds off the near post boards in behind the goalkeeper. Chris Mattingly just on the edge of the tip of the penalty area, gets it in behind the goalkeeper, Peter Pappas. And the Ambush goes up on top by a score of 10-4 with 6.7 seconds remaining.
Excellent job there, and back the momentum goes to the Ambush, Bill. 10-4 with 6.7 left. That should just about do it as it goes into the box. Williams there left side for the Roar. He'll turn to kick it, and that'll do it for the first half. The Ambush leading 10-4 over the Pennsylvania Roar. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll go over the scoring for the first half. You're listening to St. Louis Ambush Soccer, live from the Family Arena. Again, the score at halftime, Ambush 10, Roar 4. That kind of rhymes, doesn't it? We'll be back with more at halftime here from the Family Arena. It is Ambush Soccer on TalkSTL.com.
Tom, have you been to Jack Wagon's Teachers lately?
I've swung some balls at Jack Wagon's inside the wiffle ball cage, the only one around.
The World Series of wiffle ball happens at Jack Wagon's, but it's so much more. If you want to go there and just have a drink, watch a game, play some pool, throw some bags, karaoke, the wiffle balls we mentioned, you can do all that. Oh, plus, ding, there's fantastic food. Jack Wagon's Teachers. It's 94 in Jungerman, RJ.
And there's also a taco/nacho bar on Wednesdays, 3 p.m. to close, $3.99.
Plus, they have on Wednesdays this whole competition. Throw 8 pucks on the shuffleboard table, 8 swings, 8 bags, and if you answer 10 trivia questions, all of those winners get Blues tickets.
And you must wear clothes. It's a requirement at Jack Wagon's.
Well, not all the time. I've seen you shirtless in a wiffle ball cage. But go to Jack Wagon's Teachers. It is a very cool place, or we wouldn't say that.
94 and Jungerman, Jack Wagon's Teachers. It's not just billiards anymore.
After going to the St. Charles Chill game, your kid wants to play goalie. Not a problem, until you see the sticker price on all the equipment. Let Play It Again Sports St. Peter's outfit your kid's new sport at a price that's not going to set you back a house payment. They deal in all sports: hockey, baseball, softball, golf, lacrosse, fitness, and more. They'll buy it on the spot, cash with no appointment necessary. All sports, all year long. Don't get stuck with a garage full of equipment that doesn't fit. Take it in to Play It Again Sports and trade it for something they can use. Open 7 days a week and online at playitagainsportsstpeters.com. Kids grow up quick and jump as much as 2 to 3 sizes in a season. That's why Play It Again Sports in St. Peters is there to save you money and make everybody smile. Reuse, recycle, replay at Play It Again Sports in St. Peters off Mid Rivers Mall Drive.
Here's a number you need to put in your phone right now, 314-291-8899. That's our friend, attorney at law, Jason Faust.
And trust me, from a guy who's been married 14 times, I know good and bad attorneys. You need a guy you can trust. That is Jason Faust. That's F-A-U-S-S. Whether you're talking bankruptcy, criminal defense, DUI, DWIs, family laws, you name it, he's your guy.
Find him on faustlaw.com. If you or a loved one are in need of a lawyer, give our friend Jason Faust a call. He'll help you out. 314-291-8899. He's a good guy. He's on the show every Friday. We know Jason Faust, and he's a reasonable priced lawyer.
So call him today. That number again, 314-291-8899 for attorney Jason Faust, F-A-U-S-S.
He's local, just like you. The decision to hire an attorney is an important one and should not be based solely on advertising.
Good day and welcome to TalkSTL.com. While you enjoy your listening experience to our original programming, we would like to announce that Shamrocks is TalkSTL.com's official watering hole, eatery, and establishment to have happy fun times in. Whether it's enjoying their lunch buffet or trying to fill the void after partaking in too many libations, Shamrocks will not disappoint. May we suggest the Pub House Club or the Dublin O'Fatty. Fun to say, even better to eat. Shamrocks. Be sure to say TalkSTL.com at the bar and receive $1 Fetrol Naturals. Again, fun to say, better to drink. $1 Fetrol Naturals. Shamrocks, Veterans Memorial Parkway at 70 in Cave Springs. Party starts when you arrive.
Are you looking for new, exciting, and inexpensive ideas to boost revenue and attendance at your next grand opening, charity event, or fundraiser? If so, visit Pinshot.com. Pinshot.com is St. Louis's leading provider of specialty sport promotions like the half-court shot, field goal kick contest, and hole-in-one shootouts. Make your next casino or Texas Hold'em night a winner with a Royal Flush or Lucky 21 promotion. Don't forget to ask about our fall football programs. Pinshot.com, ensuring sports' greatest moments.
Tom, have you been to Jack Wagon's Teachers lately?
I've swung some balls at Jack Wagon's inside the wiffle ball cage, the only one around.
The World Series of wiffle ball happens at Jack Wagon's, but it's so much more. If you want to go there and just have a drink, watch a game, play some pool, throw some bags, karaoke, the wiffle balls we mentioned, you can do all that. Oh, plus, ding, there's fantastic food. Jack Wagon's Teachers. It's 94 in Jungerman, RJ.
And there's also a taco/nacho bar on Wednesdays, 3 p.m. to close, $3.99.
Plus, they have on Wednesdays this whole competition. Throw 8 pucks on the shuffleboard table, 8 swings, 8 bags, and if you answer 10 trivia questions, all of those winners get Blues tickets.
And you must wear clothes. It's a requirement at Jack Wagon's.
Well, not all the time. I've seen you shirtless in a wiffle ball cage. But go to Jack Wagon's Teachers. It is a very cool place, or we wouldn't say that.
94 and Jungerman, Jack Wagon's Teachers. It's not just billiards anymore.
Hey, it's Boom Boom. I smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day for over 20 years. After walking into Vapor Locker USA, I haven't had one in over a year. You know why? Because the e-cig at Vapor Locker USA works. Once you make the decision to switch to Vapor e-cigs, this is the place to go. They actually take the time to show you what vaping is all about, from how the kit works to getting the right e-juice. Vapor Locker USA was the first brick-and-mortar vapor shop in St. Louis and has been open for over 2 years. No one has more experience confidence in e-cigarettes than Vapor Locker USA. No one. Period. End. Kits come complete with a bottle of e-juice. With over 120 flavors to choose from, you can't go wrong, and they start at just $39.98. Now with 2 locations, 13 East Pierce Boulevard in Wentzville and 1032 Country Club Road in St. Charles, and online at VaporLockerUSA.com. Vapor Locker USA, your hometown e-cig supply store. Make sure you get the right e-cig the first time at Vapor Locker USA. I did.
Now, back to the St. Louis Ambush on TalkSTL.com.
Welcome back live at the Family Arena for the first St. Louis Ambush game here at the Family Arena against the Pennsylvania Roar. At halftime, good results so far. The Ambush 10, the Roar 4. And this may be a trivia question someday down the road, way down the road, as Scotty Boom Boom joins me. How about this atmosphere, by the way? It's nice. It's very, very nice, huh? Looking good. But this may be this may actually be a trivia question down the road. If somebody asks you
10-4, buddy.
That's right, good buddy. If somebody asks you who in 2013 scored the first St. Louis Ambush goal at home, that would be Corey Adamson. It was a nice play from O'Dane Sinclair. That put them on top 2-0. And they wouldn't stop. Dan Antonia scored 2 goals in a row. It was 8-0 at one point after the O'Dane Sinclair goal. And then in the second quarter, the Roar decided they wanted to play a little ball. They get 2 goals, one from Kyle Martin and then one from Jar Jar Gibson to put them back on. And they brought it to within 8-4, but just before the end of the half with a power play goal, Chris Mattingly. A nice play from Jeff DiMaria. And DiMaria did all of the hard work on that one. And it was a nice left foot by Mattingly. But DiMaria, just a few seconds before that goal was scored, it was an absolute laser. And Pappas, their goalkeeper, made a huge save, a diving save to his left. Gave up a big rebound. Back out it came. DiMaria put it off the boards, just far post, and came back. And that's when Mattingly put it through. As their, boy, this is exciting for me, as some of the players from the 94-95 Steamers are on the field. That's where my partner, love to say that, Mr. Soccer, Bill McDermott, he's down there doing that stuff. Who else would you have? Jeff Cacciatore in the building. Very nice to see him.
Very, very good atmosphere. Energy out. It's just crazy.
Unbelievable. And they they had to push the start back. They said 7:50, but it was actually closer to 8 o'clock, just to allow everybody time to get into the Family Arena. There's only one way in and one way out. So just know that it's going to be a little crowded, and tomorrow night is going to be the next game. So if you missed it tonight, go online or come here to the Family Arena or go to stlouisambush.com and grab your tickets. You don't want to miss out. If you remember the Steamers days and you really enjoyed that, same atmosphere, and this team is doing a good job. They've got some players that you're going to fall in love with. And you've got some guys like head coach Daryl Duran, who you've heard of, Jeff DiMaria, who's doing a good job tonight as well.
I'd probably give him player of the first half. He was everywhere. He seemed like he was all over the field.
He's fantastic.
Unbelievable.
You can't tell that he's an older player. He looks like he did 15, 20 years ago.
And he's local.
Yes, he is.
Right. What high school did he go to? Yeah, just like you.
Just like you. That's a very good question. That's a question for Mr. Soccer.
Mr. Soccer, he would know.
I don't want to speak on a turn. I think I know what it is, but if I say it wrong, that's going to be bad. That's going to be really bad. Actually, you know what?
I bet he's got it in his notes.
Yeah, Mr. Soccer left his notes here. Oh, how did I not know this? He's a CBC guy.
That's what I thought he was.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to.
Marie is a CBC guy.
Yes, that's what I thought.
I thought that was right. I didn't want to say
it.
it.
If you say it, then you're just from CBC.
Yeah. Well, most of the time that's true. But it's cool, too, because as we mentioned, there are 19 players on this roster currently for the St. Louis Ambush, and 10 of them are from the St. Louis area.
Outstanding.
And it's just good to see. And I tell you what, I'm very impressed with their goalkeeper. He's from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Jeff Ritchie. Not only has he been a very good goalkeeper, but he's been part of the play. He's like a sixth man out there because frequently they use him as part of the play. Here come the 94 champions. You're missing out if you're not here tonight, but there's plenty of time to get your tickets for tomorrow night against the Missouri Comets. And again, that game time is 7:35. so get here as early as you possibly can. Good to see Mark Moser down there. Number 15, heck of a player back in the day, part of the championship team. Kevin Hundelt down there as well. If you were a fan of the old Ambush, the only indoor championship soccer team, unfortunately the Steamers could never get one, but hopefully we'll change that up. But again, as we're at halftime here, game number 1, it's great to see the home team on top. Your St. Louis Ambush 10, the Pennsylvania Roar 4. 2 expansion teams, and the Ambush getting the better of it so far, but the Roar came back and did a good job. It should be a really good second half. We'll have all the action for you in just a couple of minutes. My partner, Mr. Soccer, Bill McDermott, will be back up. I'm Joe De Niro.
Thank God.
You're listening to St. Louis Ambush Soccer as they lead at 10-4 at halftime. We'll be back with the second half right after this on the home of the St. Louis Ambush, TalkSTL.com.
Let me tell you a story about Kyle and Kelly. They met, they dated, they married, and then they had themselves the little Shamrocks. Now, when Shamrocks was born, Kyle and Kelly nurtured their little Shamrocks. And they told Shamrocks that he could grow up to be anything Shamrocks wanted to be. Shamrocks could make people feel welcome by serving the customers good, wholesome food that would make their bellies full. Shamrocks certainly could provide plenty of drink to enhance the mood of the people gathered. Shamrocks could be a family-friendly place where any sort of celebration could be properly enjoyed. With Kyle and Kelly's love, Shamrocks has prospered and stands proudly on Veterans Memorial Parkway at 70 in Cave Springs. Feel free to stop by and see how Shamrocks is doing nowadays. And be sure to tell Kyle and Kelly what a good time you had and how Shamrocks made you smile. Because every parent likes to hear about how their Shamrocks made them smile. Shamrocks. Shamrocks. Here's a number you need to put in your phone right now, 314-291-8899. That's our friend, attorney-at-law Jason Faust.
And trust me, from a guy who's been married 14 times, I know good and bad attorneys. You need a guy you can trust. That is Jason Faust. That's F-A-U-S-S. Whether you're talking bankruptcy, criminal defense, DUI, DWIs, family laws, you name it, he's your guy.
Find him on faustlaw.com. If you or a loved one are in need of a lawyer, give our friend Jason Faust a call. He'll help you out. 314-291-8899. He's a good guy. He's on the show every Friday. We know Jason Faust, and he's a reasonable priced lawyer.
So call him today. That number again, 314-291-8899.
Test 1, test 2.
For attorney
Test 1,
Jason
test 2.
Faust, F-A-U-S-S.
He's local, just like you. Decision to hire an attorney.
Test 1, test 2. Can't hear anything.
Based solely on advertising.
Am I supposed to hear music?
Tom, have you been to Jack Wagon's teacher?
I'm not hearing music.
I've swung some balls at Jack Wagon's inside the wiffle ball cage, the only one around.
The World Series of wiffle ball happens at Jack Wagon's, but it's so much more. If you want to go there and just have a drink, watch a game, play some pool, throw some bags, karaoke, the wiffle balls we mentioned, you can do all that. Oh, plus, ding!
Test 1, test 2. I can hear me.
Jack Wagon's Teachers.
Okay.
It's 94 in Jungerman.
And there's also a taco/nacho bar on Wednesdays, 3 p.m. to close, $3.99.
Plus, they have on Wednesdays this whole competition. Throw 8 pucks on the shuffleboard table, 8 swings, 8 bags, and if you answer 10 trivia questions, all of those winners get Blues tickets.
And you must wear clothes. It's a requirement at Jack Wagon's.
No, not all the time. I've seen you shirtless in a wiffle ball cage. But go to Jack Wagon's Teachers. It is a very cool place, or we wouldn't say that.
94 and Jungerman, Jack Wagon's Teachers. It's not just billiards anymore.
After going to the St. Charles Chill game, your kid wants to play goalie. Not a problem, until you see the sticker price on all the equipment. Let Play It Again Sports St. Peter's outfit your kid's new sport at a price that's not going to set you back a house payment. They deal in all sports: hockey, baseball, softball, golf, lacrosse, fitness, and more. They'll buy it on the spot, cash with no appointment necessary. All sports, all year long. Don't get stuck with a garage full of equipment that doesn't fit. Take it in to Play It Again Sports and trade it for something they can use. Open 7 days a week and online at playitagainsportsstpeters.com. Kids grow up quick and jump as much as 2 to 3 sizes in a season. That's why Play It Again Sports in St. Peters is there to save you money and make everybody smile. Reuse, recycle, replay at Play It Again Sports in St. Peters off Mid-Rivers Mall Drive. Now, back to the St. Louis Ambush on TalkSTL.com.
Welcome back as we get set for the second half of indoor soccer. It's the St. Louis Ambush 10 and the Pennsylvania Roar 4. Welcome back to the broadcast veranda. It's more of a veranda than it is a suite. Alongside Mr. Soccer, Bill McDermott, as he's making his way back up after the halftime festivities. I'm Joe De Niro. Good job by the Ambush here in their first game. Great pressure. Pennsylvania Roar came back and made it close, but just before the half ended, as we mentioned during the halftime break, Jeff DiMaria, a nice job to take a shot on Pappas. He saved it initially, and then a through ball to the far post, and Mattingly buried it. It's 10-4 as we get ready to start the third quarter. It'll be number 88, Patrick Thompson, the kickoff for the Roar. Thompson now into the ambush zone. That's up for number 9. That's Gibson. Gibson in the corner. A nice defense there, and back come the ambush. That ball flips off the boards. Gibson gets chase. Kicks it back to his defense, and all the way back to the goalkeeper, Pappas, with his feet just above the arc to the yellow line. Looking for a play. Finally kicks it into the ambush zone to the left side. That off the boards. There's number 9, I should say, Gibson. Kicks it back out top. Number 21, Williams. DiMaria, good job there. It comes back to Merritt, and Merritt will reset for the Roar. Tries to head it in, and then DiMaria again, a head ball. And he gives chase on the break. Here's DiMaria. Back to Antonio. Antonio back to his keeper, Richie. Richie, nice move there with his feet. Faked out the defender. And here's Adamson. Adamson with time at his own yellow line. With the left back to his keeper. Richie playing a little keep away. Some moves and up the right side. Little iffy, but he gets it to Adamson, who's cut off there by Merritt. Merritt steals the ball. Back come the Roar. And here's McSheehy. He'll play it back to his goalkeeper. Richie
very good in his own penalty area with and without the ball.
Absolutely. He's got some moves. Richie now with the ball. Takes his time to midfield. Into the zone. Tripped up there is Kyle Hobson.
And that's the kind of ball you want from the backfield, especially for the goalkeeper, Joe. You wait for somebody to show. This time it's Hobson. He shows, you start to play that way.
Now top of the arc. Ambush with the ball. That goes left side. Sinclair there goes off him. Here's McSheehy stepping up. Kicks this ball into the box, and the Roar control it and finally clear it. And back they come. They've got a 2-on-1. And not able to control the ball there is Condi. And a good job by Richie to steal the ball, and back come the ambush. They slow the pace down.
Yeah, Jabril Condi had a 2-on-1 there. Just with that last touch, Joe, got way too far out in front of him, showed too much of the ball to the goalkeeper, and loses it in the process.
Here's Grork over to Dowell. Dowell in the box, and an attempted shot there by Grork. He comes back, shoots this one wide. A nice play, got his own rebound, but back come the Roar. And here's the speed of Gibson. Gibson taking on 3 defenders in the corner, and down goes an ambush player. And that is Sell, and he is hurt. Into the corner he went. An aggressive play there by Gerger Gibson. And into the boards hard. Looks like he's going to be okay as Sell as he hops up now, and as the trainer comes on, he jogs to the bench. That's good to see.
Yeah, Brian Sell has some MISL experience with the Cleveland Force. One of the great names in the history of indoor soccer.
Absolutely.
Kyle Oskavy and Craig Allen and Desmond Armstrong. Coached by Al Miller, former coach of the United States national team. St. Louis Steamers used to play against them on a regular basis. Joe, I know you saw them coming to town.
Absolutely.
Always great games, not just with the New York Arrows, but likewise with the Cleveland Force.
Yeah, we couldn't go the whole broadcast without mentioning the arrows and Steve Jungle, could we?
Positively not.
He was great.
Just impossible. Somehow, some way, he got on the ball in the penalty area.
Yes, he did. He was very, very good. Bronco Segota was also a good player for that team. But we digress. Back to play we go. Di Maria, right side. A shot in the box. That's wide. Rebound is tipped. And a good block there. The team captain, Antoniuk. Here's Di Maria to Antoniuk. Left side. Turns in the corner in the box. And, oh, that one looked like it was going to go in. And McSheehy couldn't get that. I'm sorry, that is McSheehy. Or Blyenberg couldn't get the handle on it. Di Maria out top to the yellow line. Moving in. Into the box he goes. Back to the Di Maria. Di Maria controls. Antoniuk left side. Di Maria again. Shot off the top of the glass. And it's cleared there by number 19. Bruckner, he kicks it out of play.
Ambush could call another timeout here. Let's see what they want to do on this set piece. This is usually where Daryl Duran likes to call a timeout. Make sure he gets the 2 points, especially with the man advantage, but not this time.
Di Maria on the restart. Top of the arc. The Roar forming the wall. It's going to be a shot there, and it's blocked by Pappas. Back it comes out, and the Roar get it. Di Maria keeps the ball in. A nice play there. Left side. In front to O'Dane Sinclair wide. Another shot. This one goes high right and over the glass by Blyenberg. And good pressure there by the Ambush.
Kept the ball deep in the offensive third. A lot of opportunities. Blyenberg very active. Good work by Roach and Di Maria to be calm and composed with the man advantage. There's always going to be somebody available.
Pappas throws this one. And they don't like it, but the Roar are going to be called for a foul over the back of Di Maria.
That's why the Ambush is patient on these situations, Joe. There's always somebody available. You have an extra man. Wait until you can find him.
Right side. Here's Di Maria now. Up top at the yellow line. He goes over right. Left foot into the box. Nobody home. Antoniuk on the left side now with control to Di Maria up top. He goes right side. That ball now finally by Blyenberg, and a shot goes wide and finally cleared. That one will stay in play. And all the way back it goes to Ritchie again. Good pressure. They're going to reset it up here, Bill.
Good work from Mike Roach to find Antoniuk. The ball's going to hit first time.
Roach now with the ball. Back to Di Maria out top. Di Maria looking to go right side. He's pushed there. That's got to be a call. As the two players getting together, Thomas, and they're going to give the ball back to the Roar. You've got to be kidding me on that one.
That's pretty much impossible.
Sure, Thomas like gets the ball and clears it. Yeah, it looked like Di Maria was fouled twice on that play, but as we have often seen, the referees don't always see it our way. That's okay.
Now back to 5v5 soccer.
And that ball is cleared into the crowd. Again, no glass on the half boards on both sides. And that can be a problem if you're trying to get those long cross-country passes.
Or rebounded to that target man up top who may be by himself. Another one there, case in point.
There it goes. On the opposite side of the field this time, but it's Ambush ball. The restart now for the Ambush. Back to Ritchie, the goalkeeper. He goes to Mattingly. Mattingly being hounded by two defenders. Ritchie, a nice play to break out there. He gets the ball over to Mike Mesley. Mesley pushes it up. It goes back now to Mattingly. Through ball, he's looking for Sinclair, can't get him. Dow there, tries to keep the ball in, and back come the Roar. This is Williams. Chris Williams loses the ball. Back comes Mattingly at midfield. Nice outlet pass there for Kyle Hobson. He slows it up at the yellow line. Back to midfield it comes to Mesley. Mesley over to Dow. Dow with the left, a shot, he scores! Beautiful shot there. And the Ambush go up 12-4. Nice patience again, Mr. Soccer. And Mike Mesley just buries this ball with the left foot.
Very nicely down from goalie Powell. Once again, the St. Louis Ambush waiting for everybody to join, getting 5 people involved. Knock it back in order to get it forward. Good composure. And number 5, Corey Dow is going to strike this first time just across the face of the goal mouth in past Peter Pappas. So Corey Dow for the St. Louis Ambush puts them up 13-4.
And Mesley with the outlet pass there. Dow with the finish. With 9:18 left in the third quarter. And that's a 3-point goal. Here's Thompson in the ambush zone. Nice job there by Sell. Good to see he's okay. And back come the ambush. Here's Rourke. Check it, that's Roach. He's taken down. The ambush will get the ball.
Mike Roach, who is new to indoor soccer, and Daryl Durant said, I have no hesitation or doubt in his abilities. He's going to catch on to this very soon. And you could see evidence of that tonight. He's very calm, gifted with the ball at his feet.
Here comes Vandergriff, right side, in the box, a shot, he scores! Nice little ball there, another nutmeg, if you will, to Pappas, and again, the pressure of the ambush getting to the Pennsylvania Roar. It's going to be 15-4. That's another 2-point goal. And just a nice job.
Well, the two former players from Chaminade link up very nicely here. The St. Louis ambush change it from the left flank over to the right flank. Starting it is Chad Vandergriff. A little flick on for number 16, Mike Roach.
Wow.
And tucking it inside at the near post, number 21, Chad Vandergriff. Both players started at different colleges, and they both ended up at St. Louis University.
And again, the patience of the ambush paying off. Back we come. Ritchie throws it right side all the way to midfield. That's Di Maria being hounded there, and the Roar get the ball. Back they come. Left side shot, big save there. Nice job on the near post by Ritchie. Another shot, blocked by Jeff Di Maria. He's everywhere.
Di Maria sacrificing his body on that tackle, diving in to block that shot. But that's a trademark Daryl Durango, changing the point of attack, defending at the left flank, get it over to the right wing. Chad Vandergriff advances because it's on the weak side. Roach shows, dens the ball for him. Vandergriff tucks it inside the near post. Very nicely engineered by the St. Louis ambush.
Stoppage and play, a free kick for the ambush. It's Mattingly. Now it goes into the zone. Trying to flick it on there is Blyenberg, who's had a pretty decent third quarter so far. A lot of action for him. And back into the zone, Mesley calmly kicking it back to Ritchie. Two defenders, and he just toes it to Hobson, and back come the ambush. Here's Mesley.
In between two on-rushing defenders.
He's bodied there. Mesley off the boards in front, and he retains possession. Now back out top to Dow. Dow with the left. Block there, nice job by Shepard. And back come the ambush. Through the box, Hobson blocked. Watch it here. Very talented player, Gibson. And the ambush are on it in their own zone. Here's Sell. Sell bringing it up. He is bodied there, no call, and finally there is a whistle. And again, Gibson doesn't like the call. But it doesn't matter. Ambush restart here. And that'll be number 71, Brian Sell.
And again, calm, composed, build up by the ambush, waiting for everybody to get involved.
O'Dane Sinclair. Nice body there with his back to the goal. Turns. Big save. Pappas with the foot. Nicely done. Sinclair turned.
O'Dane Sinclair with his back to play. Pulls it with the sole of his shoe. Gets a shot off. Nicely done for the target man.
And a nice foot save there by their goalkeeper, Pappas. Back into the ambush zone. It's Vandergriff. He'll go back to Ritchie. That's six-man for him at the yellow line. He'll kick it into the zone, and that ball is going to be flicked on to their goalkeeper, Pappas. He's going to slow play down. He's going to bring it out of the box with his feet to the yellow line. All the way up the field. He kicks it left side. And again, Gibson gets rung up. A push on the back of Mattingly, and it's a good thing because Mattingly, a clear handball on that play. He restarts it. Here's Jeff Di Maria, who doesn't look like he's tired at all.
Looks like the game just started for number 10, Jeff Di Maria. Always anxious to do the running. It's another foul. Roach with his composure on the ball. Again, Joe draws another foul.
Yeah, looked like he might have embellished that one just a little bit, but he gets the call. Top of the arc. That'd be a three-pointer if he could kick it in here. Left foot. Big save, Pappas. Nice diving save. And back it comes to Vandergriff. To Di Maria. He's going to pull it all the way back to Ritchie. Ritchie left side to Di Maria. And they're playing catch here.
Di Maria coming back to find the game, and that's exactly who Daryl Duran wants to go back.
He's got a break here. Inside the arc, in the box, back to Di Maria. Couldn't get a foot on it. And Blyenberg, nice job to get it to the right side. Back come the ambush. It's finally kicked out of danger. And back for control come the Roar. It's Pappas, their goalkeeper. He's going to bring it out with his feet. Top of the arc to the yellow line now. Stops, looks, turns, and kicks it on to Kyle Martin. Martin brings it up with the left. He kicks it all the way in, off the right boards. And a good job there defensively by Mike Mesley. He controls the ball. Back to Roach. Roach trying to get it out of his own zone. It flicks off there, and he will kick it out of his own zone but into the crowd. And that'll be Pennsylvania Roar ball. And it looks like we've got a restart here for the Pennsylvania Roar, who again, Bill McDermott, are getting pinned into their own end at times, and it just seems like when the ambush get the rush going and they get that odd man break, the Roar have no answers for it.
They do not. They're pinned in deep, and then on the quick counter, which Darryl has always preached, one of the main facets of indoor soccer is to get out of your backfield as quickly as possible when everybody else is packed in. That's what they've been doing. And the ambush has players on the ball who are very comfortable in tight situations. Case in point, Roach, DiMaria. If it's not on, they'll play Antoniuk, wait for other people to join, and then the runners go off of them. It's a very simple equation, Joe, and the ambush have done it so far very effectively this evening.
The Pennsylvania Roar have taken a timeout to try and talk about this free kick. It'll be at the top of the ambush arc as we get restarted here. 5:28 left in the third quarter. Your St. Louis ambush on top 15-4. And the Roar just trying to make sure that they don't get swallowed whole in this third quarter.
Yeah, get back to respectability.
With 5:28 left.
Especially on a free kick scenario like this.
Kyle Martin's going to take the free kick at the arc. Just a few feet away is the wall. Formed by the ambush. Martin with the left, fakes it, flicks it back, and a good job there by the ambush, and a shot is wide. This one goes off the glass, and the team captain clears it out of the zone. Nice job there by Antoniuk, and back comes Adamson. He is absolutely mugged as he goes for the ball, and that's got to be a 2-minute penalty, and it is.
Corey Adamson coming out of his own backfield wins the foul and the 2-minute penal advantage for the St. Louis ambush. But Adamson, wonderful work coming out of his own backfield.
Nice job, and again, we talk about that speed. He made his way around the Roar player, and the only thing he could do was otherwise it was a breakaway.
Exactly. He entirely made that play happen.
And that was that was Corey Merritt, who really, you can't blame him there for the tackle. It wasn't a soccer tackle, that was a football tackle.
Indeed it was. So Corey Adamson made that play possible, and he's a piece already of the re-inauguration, if you will, of the St. Louis ambush. The trivia question as to who scored the first goal, it was number 4, Corey Adamson.
There you go. On the power play again. The man advantage for the ambush. Jeff DiMaria, the quarterback of this man advantage. In the box, Antoniuk with the left, and that ball is going to hit the net just above the net. Just above the goal.
Yeah, Dan hit that on the short hop. He was waiting for it to bounce more effectively for him, but just didn't. And he mishit the ball. But a nice ball across the goal mouth from Mike Roach.
It'll be a throw in here, and all the way down the field as we would expect. Imagine that. Guess who's there to get the ball? Jeff DiMaria. Ambush trying to get control. They lose it here to the Roar. Merritt comes back. Stolen there by Jeff DiMaria. Back he comes to Sinclair. Behind him a little bit, but he still gets the ball. Right side now. Ambush on the attack. A shot in the box. Headed wide. And that one was very close to being another goal for the ambush. DiMaria, the big left foot, a save by Pappas, and finally cleared out by the Roar. It's going to go into the crowd, and a restart for the ambush. Another great aggressive play there by the ambush.
Jeff DiMaria again making the play possible, digging the ball out at midfield with the tackle in the center circle, then immediately going forward.
Here's Antoniuk, back to DiMaria. DiMaria right side now. Big left foot, that is blocked there, and back it comes to DiMaria. DiMaria, left side. Antoniuk to DiMaria. Fakes a shot. Top of the arc there to the right side. That's Roach. Roach to Antoniuk. He tries to get this ball on. A nice block there by Christopher Williams. Vandergrift in the box, and that one is finally cleared. DeMaria at the yellow line. Over to Roach. Roach with the left. He is taken down, no call, because the ambush retains the ball. Still got to blow the whistle there, don't you?
Positively. It was another foul, no question.
Back comes Williams. He clears this ball out. Tries to slip it ahead for Corey Merritt. And the ambush retained control. It's Ritchie doing a great job in his own box, and back come the ambush.
DeMaria chasing back, calm, composure, play the way you're facing, just play it to the goalkeeper. He has confidence in his abilities to get it forward.
Here's Mattingly. Through ball now to Hobson. He takes a shot. That one, he got underneath a little bit. That's going to go over the net. It'll be a restart for the Pennsylvania Roar. Good pressure here.
Very much so. Yeah, all orchestrated by number 10, Jeff DeMaria, who is an absolute dynamo on the field, non-stop, tireless worker.
Nice steal there by Hobson. Stewart gets control, and finally Hobson trying to get it, and we're going to get a foul. I don't know how you can trip somebody with your back to him, but he did it. Hobson gets rung up there. It'll be the Roar ball. Williams will take the restart.
Kyle Hobson, who played at Missouri State, played 1 year down at St. Louis University in 2003. He was the Offensive Player of the Year in 2000, Joe, when he played for Oakville when they were Missouri State champs.
You can see why. He's got some skill. Vandergrift now kicking it back to his goalkeeper. A nice play off the boards to get it out. And here's Hobson again. Hobson to Sell. Sell on the break. Looking for help. It's a 1-on-2. Trying to make his way to the left side. Back to Hobson. Too short for him, and finally cleared there by the Roar. But back it goes to the goalkeeper. And Ritchie, left side, top of the arc. He's going to kick it right side into the zone, and misplayed there. It goes all the way back to Pappas, their goalkeeper. And that's going to be, he's going to ring him up there.
Yeah.
That's going to be a foul on Dan Antonia.
Dan Antonia, when you're 6'3" and 205, it's hard to disguise that type of a push.
And he knocked him off his feet. Here's Pappas. Left side now, control for the Roar. To number 21, that's Christopher Williams, back to his keeper, Pappas, who's done a nice job under the
tremendous duress.
Yeah, absolutely, under all the pressure tonight. Team captain now for the ambush, and now finally Thompson comes back, number 88, and the Roar at midfield retain control. Back to their goalkeeper, Pappas. Here's Shepard, number 18 for the Roar. At midfield. Tried for the long ball pass there to Thompson. Thompson wasn't there. Ritchie playing with the ball, a little slow-bo there in his own box. Gets away with it. Back come the Roar, and now the ambush are trying to get it back. That ball bounds around and is going to go over the boards on the ambush side of the play, and it looks like that will be Roar ball.
Good work there from Brian Groark. There was another Groark on the field at halftime, his Uncle Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Remember that 1994-95 ambush edition that won that league championship?
And now the ball comes back out to midfield. It'll bound around for a while, and back we go. We've got a 3-on-2 here if they can hurry. Nice slide tackle, though, by Jordan Thomas. Thomas, a great defensive play, and the Roar retain possession.
Very nicely done. Good tackle, didn't foul, and the Roar keeps the ball in the process.
And now they're Caceres on the wrong end of the play. Wasn't paying attention. Back come the ambush. Off the boards, and Pappas somehow reaches back and grabs it. And a really good job on the right-hand side there. He's done it all night long by Mike Roach.
Mike Roach playing on that right side. Darrell likes him over there because of the proficiency with his left foot. He will cut into the field of play, which he's done on a regular basis this evening.
Here come the Roar. This is Condi. Loses the ball to Roach. Roach clears it for the moment, but Merritt has it at midfield. Right side to Caceres, near the yellow line. He kicks it all the way back to his goalkeeper, Pappas. Pappas there, taking his time, directing his team, and then finally to the right side. And then back to Pappas. Merritt and Pappas playing with it here. Pappas into the corner there. It is flicked on. A nice job by Ritchie to get the ball. That was a dangerous play. Back comes Blyenberg. Mesley, right side there to Dow. Dow being chased, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. Again, your St. Louis ambush up 15-4, getting the best of the play in that quarter again. And we'll take a quick break here. We'll be back to talk about the third quarter and the last quarter of the evening, live from the Family Arena It is the St. Louis Ambush 15, the Pennsylvania Roar 4, alongside Mr. Soccer, Bill McDermott. I'm Joe De Niro. Brought to you by Simmons First National Bank. It is St. Louis Ambush Soccer on TalkSTL.com.
Good day and welcome to TalkSTL.com. While you enjoy your listening experience to our original programming, we would like to announce that Shamrocks is TalkSTL.com's official watering hole, eatery, and establishment to have happy fun times in. Whether it's enjoying their lunch buffet or trying to fill the void after partaking in too many libations, Shamrocks will not disappoint. May we suggest the Pub House Club or the Dublin O'Fatty. Fun to say, even better to eat. Shamrocks. Be sure to say TalkSTL.com at the bar and receive $1 Fetrol Naturals. Again, fun to say, better to drink. $1 Fetrol Naturals. Shamrocks, Veterans Memorial Parkway at 70 in Cave Springs. Party starts when you arrive.
Are you looking for new, exciting, and inexpensive ideas to boost revenue and attendance at your next grand opening, charity event, or fundraiser? If so, visit Pinshot.com. Pinshot.com is St. Louis's leading provider of specialty sport promotions like the half-court shot, field goal kick contest, and hole-in-one shootouts. Make your next casino or Texas Hold'em night a winner with a Royal Flush or Lucky 21 promotion. Don't forget to ask about our fall football programs. Pinshot.com, ensuring sports' greatest moments.
Hey, it's Boom Boom. I smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day for over 20 years. After walking into Vapor Locker USA, I haven't had one in over a year. You know why? Because the e-cig at Vapor Locker USA works. Once you make the decision to switch to Vapor e-cigs, this is the place to go. They actually take the time to show you what vaping is all about, from how the kit works to getting the right e-juice. Vapor Locker USA was the first brick-and-mortar vapor shop in St. Louis and has been open for over 2 years. No one has more experience in e-cigarettes than Vapor Locker USA. No one. Period. End. Kits come complete with a bottle of e-juice. With over 120 flavors to choose from, you can't go wrong, and they start at just $39.98. Now with 2 locations, 13 East Pierce Boulevard in Wentzville and 1032 Country Club Road in St. Charles, and online at VaporLockerUSA.com. Vapor Locker USA, your hometown e-cig supply store. Make sure you get the right e-cig the first time at Vapor Locker USA. I did.
Let me tell you a story about Kyle and Kelly. They met, they dated, they married, and then they had themselves a little Shamrocks. Now, when Shamrocks was born, Kyle and Kelly nurtured their little Shamrocks. And they told Shamrocks that he could grow up to be anything Shamrocks wanted to be. Shamrocks could make people feel welcome by serving the customers good, wholesome food that would make their bellies full. Shamrocks certainly could provide plenty of drink to enhance the mood of the people gathered. Shamrocks could be a family-friendly place where any sort of celebration could be properly enjoyed. With Kyle and Kelly's love, Shamrocks has prospered and stands proudly on Veterans Memorial Parkway at 70 in Cave Springs. Feel free to stop by and see how Shamrocks is doing nowadays. And be sure to tell Kyle and Kelly what a good time you had and how Shamrocks made you smile. Because every parent likes to hear about how their Shamrocks made them smile. Shamrocks.
Now, back to the St. Louis Ambush on TalkSTL.com.
Welcome back to the Family Arena, where the St. Louis Ambush lead the visiting Pennsylvania Roar 15-4. Alongside my partner, Mr. Soccer, Bill McDermott, I'm Joe De Niro, and again, you've got to be impressed what you see from this Ambush squad. Very aggressive, no surprise with Daryl Duran as their head coach.
Precisely. Playing exactly the way he used to like to play.
Right.
And that is keep the ball coming out of your own backfield, make the other team play. As soon as you lose it, apply the pressure so you can get it back as close to their goal as possible. Have good target men. That's a key element in indoor soccer. And it all starts, everything starts, I think, Joe, with a competent goalkeeper.
Absolutely.
We mentioned Slobodan Olejewski's name much earlier. The ambush, when they won, they had Jamie Swanner, who was a superb goalkeeper.
He was fantastic.
He was really good.
Pretty darn good coach, too.
Yes, sir.
Here's Hobson back in his own zone for the ambush. To Vandergrift. He's going to kick that all the way up for Mattingly, a little far. Merritt intercepts it there, but Mattingly kicks it into the other zone, and here comes Adamson with that speed. Watch the left. Big shot. That was over the goal. But he has got a foot.
Boy, does he ever have a left foot. Number 4, Corey Adamson, coming in off that left flank. First of all, very tenacious defender. He wins it, he goes forward, and he can hit a blast from distance with that left.
Nice job. Mattingly back in his own zone. Through ball there for Roach. Roach trying to get it. Over to Brian Grork. He loses it. And this ball, again, another mistake. Merritt kicks it out of play.
And again, we just talked about this point. When you lose it or can't get it, make them play as quickly as possible. Consequently, they may make a mistake coming out of their own backfield. They just did.
And I also like it, too, Bill, that the ambush are forcing the Roar into mistakes like that because they're all over them.
Make them play.
Here's Jeff DiMaria with the restart. Roach standing right next to him. And now they're going to take a timeout and talk about it. As we saw before, the timeout in the first quarter paid off. And that set piece is what led to the first goal.
And it was beautifully engineered. The target man, the boy on the ball, the player on the ball, he's going to run up to it, acting like he's going to strike it first time, simply knocks it across his body, a ball that a player can hit first time, and that's exactly what Corey Adamson did. O'Dane Sinclair involved in that as well. It was a very nice free kick play.
14:02 left in this soccer game as we're early in the fourth quarter. The St. Louis Ambush, great crowd on hand tonight, lead the Pennsylvania Roar 15-4.
Yeah, the 7:30 game, Joe, started at 7:55.
But most people were in the building.
Yes, sir.
They gave fans time to come on in.
And you have another opportunity to watch this same team, the Ambush, in action tomorrow night here at the Family Arena against the Missouri Comets. And then next weekend, Friday the 29th of November, likewise against the Missouri Comets. Both those games begin at 7:35.
Here's the restart. Nice set piece there. Big save by Pappas, and all the way back down the field it comes. The goalkeeper, Ritchie. Ritchie to DiMaria. Right side of the team, Captain Antoniuk. He'll slide it back now. That goes to Pat McSheehy. McSheehy over to Mesley. Mesley to DiMaria. Into the zone. The captain, Antoniuk, left side, slows the pace down to Roach at the top of the arc. Roach turns. Back to DiMaria. What a shot. Nice play and a foot save there by Pappas. Here's Roach. Roach, a nice tackle by the Roar, and they clear it out to midfield. Back come the Ambush. McSheehy tries to pass it to the right side. Misses, but back to Roach it comes. Roach with the left shot. Big save, Pappas. And here's McSheehy. He gets taken down, and that will be ambush ball. Again, Gibson can't figure out why he's getting rung up every time he grabs an ambush player. That's going to be the call.
Some more nice work from Mike Roach and Jeff DiMaria, and excellent goalkeeping on this occasion by Peter Pappas.
Mike Mesley all the way back to Jeff Ritchie, the goalkeeper, who's been fantastic tonight. With his feet up to O'Dane Sinclair. Sinclair holding off the defender, grabs him. Sinclair goes right around him. Right foot there to Mesley off the boards, inside the box, bouncing around. Who wants it? Finally goes left side to Hobson. Hobson loses it. The Roar gives it right back to Sinclair. Sinclair, nice play there defensively. He tried to flick it on, and the Roar does a good job of clearing the ball out, taking the pressure off.
Jordan Thomas, good defending there because the ambush was in, again, with a man advantage, 2-on-1, 3-on-2.
Hobson now slowing it down for the ambush. To Brian Sell, number 71. Hobson, number 8, kicks this ball up. That's to number 5, Corey Dowell. Dowell being hounded there by 2 defenders, finally gets it loose. Sinclair comes over, but can't get control of the ball in front. Ooh, dangerous play there for the Roar, but they get away with it. And they finally clear. This ball goes all the way into the box. And that is going to be
another free kick for the
stoppage
ambush.
And play.
Yep.
That's is that an offside there?
Yeah. He flatted it. Both yellow lines did the goalkeeper, Peter Pappas.
That's a you can't do the three-line pass, much like it used to be in hockey. Here's Jeff DiMaria, number 10, for the ambush. Quarterbacking there. Moves up on it. Right foot tipped on and goes wide. Rebound goes wide. Left foot by Adamson is blocked in front. Adamson with the ball. Tip back, and here comes Williams for the Roar. He can't get control of it, as Antoniuk did a really good job of kicking it back to his goalkeeper.
Antoniuk coming back to defense. Simply knocks it back to his goalkeeper, where you know it's always safe and secure.
Vandergriff left side now. Being controlled, slowing the pace down. Here's Mattingly. Mattingly to the left side to number 20, Brian Grork. Grork over to the right side. Vandergriff calling the troops. Back out top it goes. And now into the left side. That's to number 19, Blyenberg. In front, shot, big save, Pappas. Another shot is tipped in front. Vandergriff finally gets the ball at the yellow line. And the ambush slow it down.
Peter Pappas in this fourth quarter preventing the ambush from getting to 20 without any question.
He's made 3 or 4 key saves here for the Pennsylvania Roar. Here comes Grork. He's got a break. He's got some room to the yellow line. Slows it up. Right side to O'Dane Sinclair. Off the boards in front, and that one is tipped away by the Pennsylvania Roar. Vandergriff kicks this one and turns it over, and the Roar's going to slow it down, as they should. This is number 18. That's Eugene Shepard. And again, here we go. Eugene Shepard, all the time in the world, not one player near him. He kicks it over the boards from his own zone. I don't know why they're rushing.
They're absolutely penalizing themselves.
Ooh, a big shot there on the restart at the top by Roach. He's looking for help. And now we've got a turnover here.
How did that ball stay out, Joe De Niro?
I do not know. Boy, that hit between the post and the crossbar, and another hard shot. And back into the zone, and Jeff Ritchie's going to handle that one easily for the ambush. Sets it down. He's going to play it with his feet. Right side to Roach by the yellow line. Roach with a left, and that ball's going to go out of play, as he was a little heavy-footed on that one.
Dan Antoniuk, he was up top as that target man, motioning that when I draw people away from the center, there's another player vacating in that vacated space. Play it to him on the ground. Then we have a 2-on-1.
Back come the Roar again from their own zone. They kick it into the ambush zone.
How many giveaways?
Out of play. Nobody near him.
Giveaway after giveaway after giveaway.
And that's something that their coach, Eric Pools, will definitely have to talk to his team about. Now it goes into the zone. Vandergriff goes up for a head ball, and that's Antoniuk again, my bad. Dowell left side, being hounded by 2 defenders. Kicks it back to Sell. Brian Sell to Mesley.
Another luxury the ambush is having, Joe. When the Roar drops and drops and drops and drops, the ambush can change that much more on a regular basis.
Mesley back to the goalkeeper, Ritchie. Being hounded there by the Roar. He gets away with it. And back come the ambush, not panicking, doing a very good job with the ball control. This one goes softly into the crease, and Pappas jumps up and makes a save. That was a tricky one. And back come the Roar.
Yep. Don't give up on those. Indoor soccer, you absolutely never know. Don't give up on them. Peter Pappas hasn't.
Pappas kicking it into the ambush zone. That's a handball. And they're saying, no, it went off his chest. We see it differently from up here, but play continues. Careful here. And a nice job by Mattingly to clear the ball.
Yeah, Chris Mattingly recovered very nicely there defensive-wise.
Here come the big save by Ritchie as the Roar had a perfect bounce. It comes out, and Ritchie was up to the task. He's played fantastic.
From absolute point-blank range from the penalty spot marker. Wonderful save by the goalkeeper, Jeff Ritchie.
Back come the Roar. It's stolen by Grork. He's got Adamson on the wing. He decides to slow it up a little bit. Good call.
Nicely
Get
done.
the troops.
Play's not on.
Tried to work to Adams.
You're winning at home. Your home opener. You're winning 15-4. Kill off the game.
Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Some hand checking going on down there. Getting a little chippy as the play goes on. To the left side it goes. Here's Gibson for the Roar. He loses the ball to Grork. Grork slows it down a little bit. He gives it to Vandergrip. Number 21, Vandergrip, tips it in. The Roar retains possession. And that's number 8, Gabrilla Condi. Left side for Thomas. He's going to play it back to Pappas, who's been fantastic for the Roar. this fourth quarter. He's kept the ambush off the board.
He positively has, Joe, with the excellent goalkeeping, especially in his fourth quarter. We talked about it. He's safe and secure in his own right. It's just that his defenders are not doing the job with all the players from the ambush who are running off the ball. Once again, the old adage, who's the most important person? The person without the ball.
Absolutely. 7:22 left. Ambush 15, Roar 4 in the fourth quarter. There's player coach Eric Pulls, number 29 for the Roar. Tipping it all the way back to his goalkeeper, Pappas. Pappas goes right side near midfield. That's Pulls again. Tries to flick it on. Good job by the ambush. That, of course, is Jeff DeMarie's on the break. Here he comes. Shot. Big kick save by Pappas. He saves the Roar again.
DeMaria one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and what does Peter Pappas do? The only thing he can do, come off his goal line as quickly as possible when it's one-on-one to make that play possible. Excellent goalkeeping from Peter Pappas.
He's still got some skills.
Yes, he does. Indeed, he does.
Here come the Roar. Into the zone. Ritchie, nice head ball as a goalkeeper. That's going to go out of play, but a nice play.
Looking like a South American goalkeeper who do that on a regular basis. Balls are flattened into the penalty area. They'll head him clear without the slightest hesitation.
Very nice play. Both goalkeepers have played
very
really
much
well
so
tonight, and Pappas has just been overwhelmed.
And the key ingredient, again, to any successful indoor soccer team, it begins with a competent goalkeeper.
There's no doubt. Looks like the Pennsylvania Roar are going to take a timeout here with 6:45 left in the fourth quarter. Your St. Louis Ambush doing really well. 15-4 they lead. And we'll take a short break here. When we come back, it'll be the Pennsylvania Roar ball just outside of the ambush zone. You're listening to St. Louis Ambush Soccer, brought to you by Simmons First National Bank. Alongside Mr. Soccer Bill McDermott, I'm Joe De Niro. This is Ambush Indoor Soccer on TalkSTL.com.
After going to the St. Charles Chill game, your kid wants to play goalie. Not a problem, until you see the sticker price on all the equipment. Let Play It Again Sports St. Peter's outfit your kid's new sport at a price that's not going to set you back a house payment. They deal in all sports: hockey, baseball, softball, golf, lacrosse, fitness, and more. They'll buy it on the spot, cash with no appointment necessary. All sports, all year long. Don't get stuck with a garage full of equipment that doesn't fit. Take it in to Play It Again Sports and trade it for something they can use. Open 7 days a week and online at playitagainsportsstpeters.com. Kids grow up quick and jump as much as 2 to 3 sizes in a season. Now, back to the St. Louis Ambush on TalkSTL.com.
In the middle of play, alongside Mr. Soccer Bill McDermott, I'm Joe De Niro. Here comes O'Dane Sinclair with the ball, waiting for his troops. He'll go left side there. That's McDowell. Kicking it back to Mesley. I'm sorry, check that. That was Mattingly. Back to Mattingly, number 6 for the ambush it goes. He'll kick it back to his 6th player. Why not?
Why not?
Jeff Ritchie.
Kill the game off.
The goaltender.
6:07 remaining, fourth quarter, home opener. You're on top, 15-4.
Play a little keep away. In the corner now. That's Antonia. That ball goes into the box. Pappas just about comes out of the box. Very close there. They say no. Now he's going to play it with his feet, the top of the arc. To the yellow line he goes. Kicking it into the ambush zone all the way down the field. That's a long ball for number 9, Jar Jar Gibson. Gibson back to Thompson, number 88, on the left side. Thompson with a left. That shot rang off the post.
Whew, what a blast.
And the ambush clear that ball. Very lucky that ball didn't go in the net.
That's right, Joe. Superbly struck from that deepest left back, Patrick Thompson.
That would have been a three-pointer too, Bill. Thompson again with the left, putting it into the box. It's cleared. That ball bounding around very dangerously. It's finally cleared out by the ambush, and the Roar putting some pressure on here.
They really are, and O'Dane Sinclair are forced to do some defending of his own, and he's doing a nice job of that. He has the entire package. He's a good target man. He's good without the ball. He plays well finding people, and he comes back to defend as well.
Very strong. He's got the ball now at midfield. He doesn't have any help. He's going to slow it down. Turns to the inside. Nice move. 3 guys on him.
Bodies off defenders.
And he gets the ball to Jeff DeMaria. And back come the ambush. That's number 21. That's Vandergriff. Off the boards in front. Pappas makes a kick save. And in the corner, nice move to skirt around. He's got a guy in front, can't get it to him.
Mike fouled him there. He's fouled by Mike Roach.
And Roach doing a good job. Looked like he made one move too many there and couldn't slip the ball into the box to the open player.
He's got a superb left. Does.
Boy, he does.
Mike Roach. We saw that when he played at Chaminade. Played superbly for Mike Gavane there for many years. Then he went to Indiana University, finished his last 2 years at St. Louis University. An absolutely key ingredient to any team on which he plays. He was initially drafted by the New England Revolution. Just too many midfielders for the Revolution.
Yeah.
Couldn't catch on. Unfortunately for Daryl Duran in the ambush, here he is now playing indoor soccer back in his native home, St. Louis.
Well, I tell you who wins there, us fans.
Positively. Positively, because he is a great talent, Mike Roach.
And I tell you, Daryl Duran and the powers that be here deserve a lot of credit for this team that they've put together. There's a lot of talent on this team.
Very much so. And, as a follow-up to Mike Roach, along with Mike Roach, Brad Davis, both at Chaminade, two of the best left-footed players ever that's come out of St. Louis. And I mentioned that left-foot commodity, Joe, because it's such a rare entity for soccer to see a real competent left-footed player.
It's like the sweet swing of a lefty baseball player.
And hopefully Brad Davis, right on the fringes now of the United States national team, maybe he'll have an opportunity. They play in the semifinal against Kansas City tomorrow in Kansas City. So it'll be nice to see the Houston Dynamo get back into the MLS Cup yet once again, led by two St. Louisans, Brad Davis and Will Bruin.
Always represented, always good to see. Here's Merritt for the Roar. Back to his own goalkeeper, who chips it over the head of the ambush player, and back near the ambush zone it goes. Blyenberg gets it there. And back the other way we come. Blyenberg, two defenders along the boards, getting smashed there like a potato. Mattingly comes in and tries to get the ball to no avail. That ball is finally loose. Here's Blyenberg.
Somehow comes out with it.
Nice play to Mike Roach, who kicks it back to Jeff DiMaria at midfield. To Mattingly and then back to their goalkeeper. Jeff Ritchie now with his feet kicks it all the way down. It's a 2-on-1. Oh, what a defensive play there by the Roar. And that was almost a one-on-one with the goalkeeper.
Good defending there by the Roar late in this game. They're leaving it all out here. They're trying.
Corey Dow, a nice play, but couldn't get it past the defender. Here's number 21 for the Pennsylvania Roar. That's Chris Williams. He's hounded by two defenders. Gets knocked down, no call. Back come the ambush. It could have been a breakaway, but it hit the referee.
Hits the referee, Shane Butler. Shane!
And Dan Antoniuk would have been in all alone had it not been for the referee. The big one that got away. Here's Eric Franks. He dumps it in. Far right side. Being hounded there by Mike Mesley. Nice job, nice defense. Off the boards, and that one comes in front and somehow doesn't go in the net. O'Dane Sinclair doing a nice job on number 88, Patrick Thompson. Thompson keeps the ball somehow. Here's number 15, Eric Franks.
Roar, wonderful job there late here, keeping that ball.
Merritt a shot. That goes wide, and the ambush finally clear it out. Nice job by Corey Dow, and back to their goalkeeper, Pappas it goes. Here's Franks. Franks for the Roar. Back to the Roar goalkeeper. Pappas kicks this ball all the way down the field. Off the boards it goes. Turning and in front dangerously. That ball bounced in front, but a nice play by Mesley to clear it with the left. The Roar trying to keep it in, they do. Back they come. Watch it here. Finally, Grort gets it under control, and back comes McSheehy. Kicks it right side for Grort. Grort off the boards there. Pappas had to turn and almost knocked it into his own net. Luckily, he was able to control it. Back all the way down the field to Jeff Ritchie. Ritchie calmly kicks the ball out of danger. And here comes Brian Sell.
Ritchie ending the game the way he started it.
Gork with a shot and a big save by Pappas. He's doing the job here in the fourth quarter.
He really is. He's keeping it under 20, that's for sure.
Mattingly tips the ball off the Roar defender and back to the always stalwart Jeff Ritchie, who's just as good with his feet as he is with his hands. In the box, turning shot is wide. That's Antoniuk. A nice play as he used the defender to his advantage. Turned and got that left foot and just missed.
bodied that last defender off, got the ball off his shoulder, received, turned, shot, just missed at the near post. That would have been his third of the evening, Joe.
Would have been nice to see a hat trick on the first night. Not necessary with 1:07 to play. The Ambush a comfortable lead now, 15-4. And they've done the job, Bill, not only on the offensive end, but defensively they've been pretty calm, and give Jeff Ritchie a lot of credit, the Ambush goalkeeper. The fans are going to love him.
No question. It all starts with him, Joe. We've been talking about that since the very outset of the game. Calm, composed, and a lot of it starts with him. He's anxious to join. He stays at the tip of the penalty area arc. He'll find the target man on the ground at his feet.
Antoniuk trying to do the Vermes turn there. He gets pushed down. He's helped up. And it'll be a free kick just outside the box for the Ambush. Jeff DiMaria. Mattingly over there as well. DiMaria and Roach work really good on the restart. Here's Roach with the left. Off the boards, in front. DiMaria with the right, can't control it. Finally, kicks it wide to the left side. Back in the box, he scores! It's a hat trick for Antoniuk. Nicely played there off the restart. And the captain of the team gets his third goal of the night. It's 17-4. St. Louis Ambush. Very nicely done. Defensively, Bill, it looked like they were just chasing that ball. They couldn't catch up to it.
Mike Roche begins it, rebounds it off the near post boards. Jeff DiMaria shoots it just wide of the opposite post. Then Dan Antoniuk, standing inside the penalty area, just side foots it into the back of the net for his third of the evening.
Nobody near him.
Calm, composed. The man who was free is the one who was the most valuable, the player without the ball. He made himself available, and he made it easy for himself. His third of the evening with under a minute left to play.
42 seconds left. The Ambush in control here, 17-4. Their captain, Dan Antoniuk, a wonderful night. That's his third goal of the evening. And the Ambush are just going to try and kill out the clock, but back comes the Ambush. Right side. Trying to thread it through, and it's finally cleared. A good job of defense there. A little too late by the Roar. Here comes Williams back at midfield. O'Dane Sinclair does a nice job of stealing the ball, and he is manhandled by Williams. They say happy Thanksgiving to each other.
A little early. Christopher Williams there and O'Dane Sinclair.
And it looks like DiMaria is going to get the restart. He does. O'Dane Sinclair turning, just killing the last 5 seconds here. Kicking it into the zone, and that'll do it. The St. Louis Ambush win their first game back in 7 years by a final score of 17-4. Bill McDermott, I can't thank you enough. It's been a pleasure to work with you tonight.
Joe. My pleasure. The best team won tonight.
Absolutely. They played a very, very good game. And as we said in the pregame, that this Roar team was going to have their hands full. They were just overmatched tonight.
They clearly were. Daryl Duran said to me prior to the game, I mentioned this to you in the first quarter, I don't know really what's going to develop here. I've been out of the game for a while. It hasn't changed.
No.
You play the ball from the backfield. You have competent goalkeeping. You use the target man. You wait for people to do the running off the target man. He holds it when he can. He turns when he can. You find the extra man coming out of the backfield. The ingredient, a 17-4 win for the St. Louis Ambush in their home opener.
Absolutely. And not to be overlooked, as we mentioned a few minutes ago, is the play of their goalkeeper. And Jeff Ritchie was absolutely outstanding. Not only did he do a great job of keeping the ball out of the net, but with his feet, he's a sixth attacker.
He definitely is. He gets sometimes to the tip of his own penalty area, sometime to the tip of the three-point arc, and it's always on to knock it back to him. If it's not on to go forward, he is always there ready. When he gets it into backfield, he'll play it early. Sometimes he'll hold, wait for somebody to show, but he's always going to find somebody out of the backfield.
And if you weren't already excited for indoor soccer in St. Louis, 17-4 victory in their first game. Game 2, no rest for the weary, is tomorrow night against the Missouri Comets. That should be a good contest as well.
Positively, and perhaps we'll see Elvira Kafedzic. Daryl Duran said he wanted to try to keep him for tomorrow night. He knows that the Comets are a little more experienced than this new Pennsylvania Roar team. Wants to get the home points. Get the points at home. Try to do your best on the road. Their first road game comes up on Friday, December 13th against those difficult Syracuse Silver Knights.
That'll be a tough one, and you got to like what you're seeing here, too, Bill McDermott. The Ambush taking a victory lap and slapping high fives with their faithful, and there were a lot of them tonight, about 6,000 fans.
Yeah, a good crowd. We had to delay the start of the game for about 15-20 minutes, and it was well worth the wait as the St. Louis Ambush pulls off a very convincing 17-4 win.
For my partner, Mr. Soccer Bill McDermott, hopefully we can keep this going for you tomorrow night. I know you've got some other business to attend to.
I had a prior commitment, Joe. I have a very demanding, hectic social calendar.
That's okay. You are Bill McDermott.
No, actually, I'm going out of town.
Oh, very nice. Well, safe travels.
Okay.
And we'll see you back here next Friday night.
Next Friday night. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, sir. Thank you so much. That's right. Thanksgiving will be
next Thursday.
Right back to you and your family. Really appreciate it. You make this job on this side of the table very easy. I appreciate it.
It was fun working with you.
That is Mr. Soccer Bill McDermott. From the Family Arena, the Ambush win their first game back in 7 years in a big way. 17-4. Again, the team captain, Antoniuk, with 3 goals. So we had a hat trick. We had a big win for the Ambush, and we're going to try and do it again tomorrow night. If you'd like tickets, go to stlewisambush.com, or you know what, even better still, just come to the St. Charles Family Arena and buy your tickets. $15. That's next to nothing for a ticket, and you can be here tomorrow night for the Ambush in Game 2 against the Missouri Comets. And again, I'd like to thank everybody that was a part of the broadcast tonight. My partner, Mr. Soccer Bill McDermott, Scotty Boom Boom Gherkin, Fred Slow, Joe Cochran, everybody for showing up tonight. Thank you so much. We will be back tomorrow night at 7:20, the pregame, 7:35, the first kick. And the Ambush will try and improve their record to 2-0. 17-4 victory tonight. We will talk to you tomorrow night. Be safe. This is St. Louis Ambush Soccer, brought to you by Simmons First National Bank on TalkSTL.com.
Here's a number you need to put in your phone right now, 314-291-8899. That's our friend, attorney at law, Jason Faust.
And trust me, from a guy who's been married 14 times, I know good and bad attorneys. You need a guy you can trust. That is Jason Faust. That's F-A-U-S-S. Whether you're talking bankruptcy, criminal defense, DUI, DWIs, family laws, you name it, he's your guy.
Find him on faustlaw.com. If you or a loved one are in need of a lawyer, give our friend Jason Faust a call. He'll help you out. 314-291-8899. He's a good guy. He's on the show every Friday. We know Jason Faust, and he's a reasonable priced lawyer.
So call him today. That number again, 314-291-8899 for attorney Jason Faust, F-A-U-S-S.
He's local, just like you. The decision to hire an attorney is an important one and should not be based solely on advertising.
Tom, have you been to Jack Wagon's Teachers lately?
I've swung some balls at Jack Wagon's inside the wiffle ball cage, the only one around.
The World Series of wiffle ball happens at Jack Wagon's, but it's so much more. If you want to go there and just have a drink, watch a game, play some pool, throw some bags, karaoke, the wiffle balls we mentioned, you can do all that. Oh, plus, ding, there's fantastic food. Jack Wagon's Teachers. It's 94 in Jungerman, RJ.
And there's also a taco/nacho bar on Wednesdays, 3 p.m. to close, $3.99.
Plus, they have on Wednesdays this whole competition. Throw 8 pucks on the shuffleboard table, 8 swings, 8 bags, and if you answer 10 trivia questions, all of those winners get Blues tickets.
And you must wear clothes. It's a requirement at Jack Wagon's.
Well, not all the time. I've seen you shirtless in a wiffle ball cage. But go to Jack Wagon's Teachers. It is a very cool place, or we wouldn't say that.
94 and Jungerman, Jack Wagon's Teachers. It's not just billiards anymore.
Good day and welcome to TalkSTL.com. While you enjoy your listening experience to our original programming, we would like to announce that Shamrocks is TalkSTL.com's official watering hole, eatery, and establishment to have happy fun times in. Whether it's enjoying their lunch buffet or trying to fill the void after partaking in too many libations, Shamrocks will not disappoint. May we suggest the Pub House Club or the Dublin O'Fatty. Dublin O'Fatty. Fun to say, even better to eat. Shamrocks. Shamrocks. Be sure to say talkstl.com at the bar.
two-day sale. Savings on sale and clearance prices, exclusions apply.
The Home Depot has Black Friday prices now. So let's get a Whirlpool stainless steel refrigerator, side by side or French door. Your choice, just $998. Both are Energy Star qualified, so you save energy for years. And up to $700 now. It's a classic win-win. Let's do this with Black Friday prices now. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. While supplies last, valid through December 4th. U.S. only. See store for details.
Keep up with your money and earn rewards with Regions Life Green e-Access account. That's smart. Regions Bank. Member FDIC.
Your donation to the Salvation Army's Tree of Lights campaign does make a difference. Help us help those in need.
There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and sell me out and I'll lay your fish bare. See, I'll leave with every piece of you. Don't underestimate the things that I will do. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me out the dark. The scars
Earlier this week, Kelly Clarkson tweeted the news that she is with her first child, and she says it's definitely going to be a girl. Totally. Hopefully, after saying that, it is. Miss Independence is on the arch.
Miss Independent, Miss Self-Sufficient, Miss Keep Your Distance.